So hi guys, welcome back to another match here in the Tata IPL 2026. The Chennai Super Kings taking on the Punjab Kings at the MH Chidambaram Stadium in Chennai. Punjab Kings starting their campaign with a win against the Gujarat Titans at home. Meanwhile, though, the Chennai Super Kings, they suffered a big defeat against the Rajasthan Royals away from home. So this is the first home match for the Chennai Super Kings in this tournament. And Chennai Super Kings have made a couple of changes in their playing 11 today. Jimmy Overton is not playing in the 11 today for Chennai Super Kings. And even Matthew Short is not playing in the 11 today. Instead, Sarfaraz Khan and Prashant Veer have been brought into the playing 11. So maybe Jimmy Overton might come in as an impact sub for the Chennai Super Kings. It's a very young team for the Chennai Super Kings, that is for sure. Punjab Kings, though, they are coming in with an unchanged playing 11 from their previous game. Why would you want to change a winning combination? The Cooper Connolly played really well for Punjab Kings in the previous game, so everything going good. I think Shreyas Iyer is also much better and he is playing this game. The Punjab Kings winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Obviously, every team that wins the toss in this particular IPL season is wanting to bowl first and chase down the target. And Chennai Super Kings, they have had issues while batting first. We saw them, they scored only 127 against the Rajasthan Royals in Guwahati, so they will have their task cut out. Try and post a good enough total, try and defend it. So out come the umpires, out come the players, walking out to the middle. Head-to-head between both these teams is equal actually, 16-16 between Punjab Kings and Chennai Super Kings. The Punjab Kings have been dominating the Chennai Super Kings in the last few years. Chennai Super Kings haven't defeated the Punjab Kings in... Chennai Super Kings have not defeated Punjab Kings at the Chepauk Stadium since 2019. So that clearly shows that Punjab Kings have been doing well at this venue as well. The last 3 IPL editions, Punjab Kings have won at Chepauk. So they know a thing or two about winning at Chepauk, that is for sure. And we are not able to see the old Chennai Super Kings, the Chennai Super Kings which was dominating. We are not able to see that in the last couple of years. They've always been vulnerable. Suddenly so many issues while batting first for Chennai Super Kings. If you look at the head-to-head between these two teams at the Chepauk Stadium, Punjab Kings have won 5 matches and Chennai Super Kings have won 4 matches. So Punjab Kings are leading in the head-to-head against Punjab Kings are leading in the head-to-head against Chennai Super Kings at the Chepauk Stadium. So that clearly shows how good Punjab Kings have been at this particular venue. Particularly the last 3 matches that have happened at this venue, 2023, 2024 and 2025, all won by Punjab Kings against Chennai Super Kings at Chepauk. The Sanju Samson and Ruturaj Gaikwad are opening the batting for Chennai Super Kings. Arshdeep Singh has the new ball in his hand. He's going to be bowling the first over for the Punjab Kings. The Punjab Kings have been a good unit in the last couple of years. Runners up last year, trying to take an extra step further this year as well. So Sanju Samson is going to take strike. Arshdeep Singh will start off proceedings. First home match for CSK in this season. And they'll need to post a good total on the board if they want to defend it. Punjab Kings have a really good batting lineup. We're all in readiness to get started. First ball of match number 7 of Tata IPL 2026 coming up. Arshdeep Singh bowling to Sanju Samson. And that's a wide down the leg side to start. Arshdeep Singh has been guilty of bowling too many extras. Even in the previous match we saw it was a long last over which he bowled against Gujarat Titans. So he needs to get his rhythm back here, Arshdeep Singh. Second ball of the over, that's full again, driven by Samson straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Arshdeep Singh. This time it's on the pads, flicked away by Samson. Chennai Super Kings off the mark. Sanju Samson off the mark. Oh, good fielding in the deep. Good fielding at deep square leg. They'll come back for 3. Sanju Samson off the mark with 3 runs. Chennai Super Kings also off the mark. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. Chennai Super Kings playing with 2 foreigners in the playing 11 today. One of them will surely be the impact players, only 3 foreigners. A very brave decision though from Chennai Super Kings. But an all-rounder like Jimmy Overton, do you play him in the 11 or use him as impact sub? I am really confused actually. Why would you... I mean, Jimmy Overton can bowl and bat. Are they using Jimmy Overton as a batter? I'm not quite sure. That's flicked away again. Straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Arshdeep Singh. Fourth ball of the over, and it's defended again by Arshdeep Singh towards deep point. I mean, defended by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards deep point, and Ruturaj Gaikwad gets off the mark with a single as well. Plenty of youngsters in the CSK team in this edition of the IPL. Sanju Samson, player of the tournament in the T20 World Cup, but couldn't perform in the first match of CSK. Oh, that beats the outside edge, extra bounce as well for Arshdeep Singh. Another dot ball here. Last time Chennai Super Kings defeated Punjab Kings at this venue, MS Dhoni was still the captain, and Chennai Super Kings were the defending champions. Ravichandran Ashwin was the captain of Punjab Kings when CSK defeated Punjab Kings at this venue in 2019. The last time they defeated Punjab Kings. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Sanju Samson, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Arshdeep Singh, and CSK are now 5 without loss after 1 over. Xavier Bartlett is the new bowler into the attack for the Punjab Kings. A decent bowler, no doubt about that. Played a crucial knock with the bat in the previous game when Punjab Kings were looking in trouble. Ruturaj Gaikwad is on strike. Again a slow start here from Sanju Samson and Ruturaj Gaikwad. But if they have learnt anything from their previous game, they need to keep their wickets in hand. Oh, that's driven beautifully through the covers. That will be the first boundary of the innings. A lovely shot from Ruturaj Gaikwad, half volley on off stump, and found the gap beautifully. And Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up the first boundary in this innings. Second ball of the over. Oh, inside edge towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Bartlett. Good comeback delivery. Punjab Kings unchanged from their previous game, although I think they'll be sweating around Marcus Stoinis' form because for a long time he has been out of form. We saw it in the T20 World Cup as well, didn't contribute much. But all the others are good for Punjab Kings. Third ball of the over coming up. And this time it's driven again, straight to covers, and Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. Shreyas Iyer played a fantastic knock at this venue when both these teams played against each other last year at this venue. (2023) was the last time we saw a peak CSK team at the peak of their powers. After that, we haven't seen that version of CSK in the last couple of years. And that is one of the reasons why CSK have not qualified for the playoffs in 2024 and 2025. Because CSK have always looked vulnerable. They finished at the bottom of the table last year. And even this season, they have got a hammering in their first match. The CSK haven't looked like how they were looking in the first 12 years of this edition actually. And until 2019, they never missed the playoffs. They were unstoppable under Dhoni's captaincy. But in this decade, starting from 2020, CSK have blown hot and blown cold. They won the trophy in 2021 and 2023. But they didn't qualify for the playoffs in 2020, 2022, 24, 25. 4 occasions they have not qualified for the playoffs in this particular decade. Only 2 times they made it to the playoffs. Both the occasions they ended up winning the trophy. Well, that's driven in the air, past mid-off, and they'll run away for 4. First boundary for Sanju Samson. Half volley from Xavier Bartlett. And beautifully driven away. Samson is underway with the boundary. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, edged and taken. Late movement from Bartlett. And Sanju Samson has nicked it through to the keeper. What a big wicket this is for Punjab Kings. We all know how dangerous Sanju Samson can be. He gave himself room to access the offside, but has ended up nicking through to the keeper. And once again, Sanju Samson getting off to a start and not converting the start into a big score. A huge nick through to the keeper. And that is exactly what Punjab Kings wanted. They needed to break this opening partnership early. Sanju Samson again hitting a boundary, then getting out. It has been the same story for Sanju Samson throughout his career, actually, always getting off to starts and not converting them, barring those 3 knocks in the Men's T20 World Cup 2026. Sanju Samson is gone after scoring a run of ball 7, and CSK are now 14 for 1 after 2 overs. So once again CSK losing an early wicket. Ayush Matre is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 3. Another youngster who announced himself in 2025 in this IPL, but couldn't get going in the first match. Somehow though, if you look at the CSK team, it does not look convincing. Yes, they have some good young talents, they have some good young batters. But if they are going to dominate and win a title for you, I mean, I'm not sure about that. You look at all the previous CSK, you look at all the previous teams which CSK had till 2021 or even till 2023, you look at all the CSK teams that had played the IPL, and you look at this team won't even come close to what CSK had in 2021 and 2023. The way they were batting, the way they were out-batting oppositions during that time. And I think that is where I think MS Dhoni, and not only MS Dhoni actually, MS Dhoni obviously led the team really well, but the way CSK used to back their players, the way experienced players used to deliver under pressure. But now I think CSK clearly are going through a transition period, and unfortunately they are going through a tough time. Marco Jansen is the new bowler into the attack for Punjab Kings. Ruturaj Gaikwad is on strike. And that's cut away by Gaikwad. It's in the gap. And deep extra covers. Can't get it. Races away for 4. Second boundary for Ruturaj Gaikwad. Once again, welcoming a new bowler with a boundary. Jansen offering widths there and getting punished. This time flicked away by Gaikwad, and he picks up another single. And another thing we have to mention, that the T20 World Cup has evolved leaps and bounds now, such that even scores of 200 plus are not safe these days. And in this era, CSK I don't think they are able to adapt themselves. Their brand of cricket needs to improve. They need to learn to play an attacking brand of cricket. Look at how Sunrisers Hyderabad batted yesterday. Even KKR, they scored 220 against MI in Wankhede. Can CSK score like that? I'm not quite sure about that. I think that is where CSK are going to lag behind. That's back of the length once again. Defended down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Jansen. Still early days in this tournament though. CSK can still redeem themselves, but they need to do it before it's too late, because you always tend to say still early days in the tournament, still a long tournament left, still a long tournament left. Before you know, you would have lost 4 to 5 games and you will be under pressure. So you cannot take things easily. You need to be serious from the first match, because every match is important. Every loss will hurt you. That's again driven back to the bowler by Ayush Matre. Another dot ball. Because in big tournaments like IPL, whenever a team loses 1 or 2 matches, they just tend to brush it aside and they just say, you know what, long tournament left, we can come back. Long tournament left, we can come back. But that is the kind of illusion you can have, because these 1 losses, it will only look like 1 loss. But when you go to the back end of the tournament, you will then look back and realize, oh, actually we have lost so many games. I mean, that is why you cannot take any match lightly. The back end of the tournament, only teams will tend to realize all these things. Now it will all seem like just 1 loss, just 1 loss. You need to be serious about every match. That's a wide down the leg side. Oh, keeper gets a hand on it but unable to stop it. It's given as a wide and it's also gone for 4 bonus runs for CSK here. Such a good over until this point. And when Marco Jansen erring in his line there, and 5 extra runs conceded. This time it's driven again by Ayush Matre straight to covers and another dot ball. Well, in tournaments like T20 World Cup and ODI World Cup or even the Champions Trophy, one loss can eliminate you from the tournament entirely. But in the IPL, because a team plays 14 matches, you are allowed to lose 1 or 2 games. Still you can make a comeback. But even that comeback sometimes won't happen. Goes down the ground, 1 bounce to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over from Marco Jansen, and Chennai Super Kings are 24 for 1 after 3 overs. So Xavier Bartlett is continuing into his second over, picked up the big wicket of Sanju Samson. Sanju Samson was somehow hyped after his performance in the T20 World Cup, but again it's gone back to old ways, I would suspect. That's flicked away by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards deep square leg and picks up another single to start the over. I agree that Sanju Samson played 3 brilliant knocks in the T20 World Cup. But before that and after that, it has only gone downward. It hasn't been consistent at all for Sanju Samson. 3 knocks can't define a career, can it? I just need to know whether 3 knocks can define a batter's career. Important knocks for India though, I agree with that. But before that, and now also in these couple of matches, again getting off to a good start. You need to be able to convert, you need to be consistent. Why does legends like Virat Kohli and Sachin Tendulkar, they're all consistent for a long period of time? And that swung in the air, clears mid-on, and that will run away for 4. So Ayush Matre decided that he's going to go over the top and succeeded in doing so. Finally gets his first boundary in this innings, off the mark with a boundary. So 5 runs from the first 2 balls of this over, still 4 balls left. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that swung away leg side again. And that'll be 1 bounce, 2 bounces and into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries from Ayush Matre. Once again full and straying onto the pads. And just a flick of the wrist from Ayush Matre. And this is the best of Ayush Matre. Well, that's shot again, it's pulled away again, deep square leg, can't get there and it's gone 1 bounce and 4 more. 3 back-to-back boundaries from Ayush Matre. Is this the over that CSK was looking for? Ayush Matre at his best. And Xavier Bartlett has been an expensive over. Still 2 balls left in this over. So this is a huge over, 13 runs from this over so far, still 2 balls left. Ayush Matre looking to play that brand of cricket that we are talking about. Aggressive intent. 5th ball of the over coming up. That's pulled again down the ground. Towards long on, they'll push for 2 here. And Ayush Matre will get it. Good fielding by Arshdeep Singh at long on. Another couple of runs for Ayush Matre. Started off slowly, but in this over, he has picked up momentum. 15 runs from this over so far, still 1 ball left. Just waited to check whether Arshdeep had stopped it cleanly. I think he stopped it cleanly. Last ball of the over coming up. That's driven again straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over from Xavier Bartlett. CSK are now 39 for 1 after 4 overs. So a decent start here from CSK. The previous over giving some momentum, 15 runs coming from that over from Xavier Bartlett. And CSK need to build up on this momentum. New bowler into the attack now for Punjab Kings. The new sensation of Punjab Kings has to be said. Vaishak Vijay Kumar has been outstanding in the last couple of seasons. He's into the attack. It's back of the length. It's guided towards covers and Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. He's been really good actually, Vaishak Vijay Kumar. Picked up 3 wickets in the previous game. Particularly in the end overs, he takes the pace off, varies the pace really well. Ability to take continuous wickets, that is exactly what is needed. Second ball of the over, again on the stumps, looking to flick it away, gets it on the pads. Another dot ball from Vaishak Vijay Kumar. Ayush Matre is batting on 14 from 10 balls, Ruturaj Gaikwad 13 from 9 balls. Third ball of the over coming up. That's short, he goes for the pull. And that's gone all the way for 6. What a shot that is from Ayush Matre. Didn't quite get hold of it. I think it came off the edge of the bat, but it's still flown over deep mid-wicket for 6. First 6 of this innings, and it comes to the bat of Ayush Matre, who is starting to get into aggressive mode. This time it swung away leg side again. 1 bounce to deep mid-wicket. And Ayush Matre will push for another couple of runs. Well, Chennai Super Kings won only 1 home match in their previous IPL season in 2025. They lost 6 out of their 7 home matches. Well, their only win came against Mumbai Indians in their campaign opener at this venue last year. The CSK will be looking to correct their home record this year. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, swing and a miss from Ayush Matre. A wild heave attempted there, another dot ball. It's a clever bowler, this Vaishak Vijay Kumar, no doubt about that. RCB brought him in the fray in 2023. And back then, I think Vaishak Vijay Kumar wasn't even this much experienced, so he was giving away a lot of runs, but now he has improved as a bowler. In the last couple of seasons, we can see the improvement. Last ball of the over coming up. That's pulled away again towards deep square leg. Good fielding at deep square leg. And Ayush Matre picks up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over from Vaishak Vijay Kumar. The Chennai Super Kings are now 49 for 1 after 5 overs. So CSK's next match will be up against RCB at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The last couple of times RCB have been victorious against Chennai Super Kings at the Chinnaswamy Stadium in 2024 and 2025. I mean, no one can forget the 2024 do or die game towards the end where RCB defended 201 and got into the playoffs. And even last year as well, a blitz from Romario Shepherd and RCB won. So RCB have been doing good of late. Arshdeep Singh back into the attack. That swung away again, leg side, straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. Surprisingly, Arshdeep Singh hasn't picked up a wicket in this IPL season so far. Normally a wicket taker. But as they say, you cannot keep a good bowler down for long. Arshdeep Singh is a quality bowler any day. Can pick up wickets. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one again. $50 comes up for CSK. 50 comes up in 5.1 overs at the loss of 1 wicket. Already 7 extras in this innings, and Arshdeep Singh needs to learn to contain the extras. Shouldn't be bowling too many extras like this. Oh, that smashed down the ground. Mid-off is only a spectator that races away straight down the ground for 4. Ayush Matre is really taking on the bowlers now. His 4th boundary in this innings. Heading at gun barrel straight down the ground. Was in the slot from Arshdeep Singh and punished. That's full again, driven again. Down to mid-off. And Ayush Matre picks up another single. Now 3 more deliveries left in this over. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. Arshdeep Singh, an international quality bowler, T20 World Cup winner twice. struggling a little bit in the start of the season. That's driven again by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Not only Arshdeep Singh, actually, even bowlers like Jasprit Bumrah, Varun Chakravarti, all quality bowlers still getting belted everywhere. Particularly Varun Chakravarti, the way he has struggled ever since the T20 World Cup. But that's the problem, isn't it? Indian conditions, flat conditions. The bowlers, it's very tough to contain the runs. Batters are so good these days. Fifth ball of the over. Another full delivery. Driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Arshdeep Singh. Last ball of the over coming up. It's full again, and Matre hits it down the ground to mid-on and picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over from Arshdeep Singh, and Chennai Super Kings are 57 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. So 57 for 1 after 6 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. Well, Marco Janssen back into the attack, and that's deposited by Ayush Matre all the way for 6 over deep square leg. Straight away after the strategic timeout. What a way to start the over from Ayush Matre. Is indeed is in bludgeoning form here. Too short on that occasion from Marco Jansen and dispatched by Ayush Matre. Picks up his second six in this innings. This time Matre swings and misses. Another dot ball from Marco Jansen. Ayush Matre moves to 35 from just 21 deliveries. Third ball of the over coming up. Jansen coming around the wicket and is driven again by Ayush Matre towards deep extra covers. Come back for two. Another couple of runs for Ayush Matre. .50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 51 from just 27 balls between Ayush Matre and Ruturaj Gaikwad. After the early wicket of Sanju Samson, a much needed partnership for the Chennai Super Kings. Ayush Matre leading the charge with 37 from just 22 balls. 4 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 160.87. That's flicked again by Ayush Matre straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Marco Jansen. Two more deliveries left in this over. Well, he goes again, high into the night sky and over the ropes. Ayush Matre is absolutely unstoppable here. Second six in this over. It was the slow ball from Marco Jansen, but it doesn't matter for Ayush Matre. He is only looking to clear the boundary. Another good over here for CSK. 14 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over, full this time, driven towards covers, another dot ball to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over from Marco Jansen, and Chennai Super Kings are 71 for 1 after 7 overs. So Yuzvendra Chahal is the new bowler into the attack. A bowling change for Punjab Kings. Ruturaj Gaikwad is on strike. And Gaikwad goes for the sweep towards deep square leg and picks up another single to start the over. This time again, driven down the ground by Matre, long on coming around. And Ayush Matre will pick up another single. This time it's pulled away by Ruturaj Gaikwad down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Once again slow through the air. And Ayush Matre cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 4 singles in this over. Yuzvendra Chahal picked up a hat-trick at this venue in the last season. So he has happy memories at this venue. Has 2 hat-tricks in the Tata IPL. He's driven again down the ground towards long off and picks up another single. Yuzvendra Chahal got a hat-trick against the Kolkata Knight Riders in IPL 2022 when he was playing for the Rajasthan Royals in that season. And then last year, of course, at this venue against CSK, he picked up a hat-trick. That's cut away by Ayush Matre towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 singles in that over. And Chennai Super Kings are 77 for 1 after 8 overs. So anything close to 190 to 200 I think will be a good total to defend. Although we have seen in the T20 World Cup where even 180, 190 gets chased down by the chasing teams. And particularly Punjab Kings have a very strong batting lineup. Priyan Sharian, Prabhsimran Singh. We all know how the damage that they can do. And then they have Cooper Connolly as well, who performed really well in the previous game. And then Shreyas Iyer, Shashank Singh. It's a packed batting lineup. If only Marcus Stoinis comes back to form, then it will become even better for them. Marcus Stoinis, speaking about Marcus Stoinis, he is the new bowler into the attack now for Punjab Kings. And it doesn't matter for Ayush Matre because he goes straight down the ground and goes all the way for 6. Long off is a spectator. Watches the ball land in the crowd. 50 comes up for Ayush Matre. Continuing from where he left off last season. 52 from just 29 deliveries with 4 boundaries and 4 sixers at a strike rate of 179.31. This is a fantastic start here for the Chennai Super Kings. Well, he goes again, dead straight down the ground, 6 more. Oh my goodness, Marcus Stoinis brought into the attack. First 2 balls, concedes 2 maximums. Ayush Matre is unstoppable, moves to 58 from just 30 balls. And CSK are on the charge here at the MH Chidambaram Stadium in Chennai. Looks like they are desperate to correct their home record this year. The third ball of the over coming up. Ayush Matre, what a talent this guy is. That's too wide. That's too wide from Marcus Stoinis. Has to reload that one again. But this is not the start that Stoinis would have wanted to spell. He's a decent bowler, alright, but Even he is going the journey here. Ayush Matre, 58 from 30 balls. And CSK, for the first time after a long time, the current run rate is above 10. So they can surely aim for 200 plus. That's a full toss. Matre goes down the ground again towards long on and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. He can also play the big shots, there's no doubt about that. Has been playing second fiddle to Ayush Matre so far. That's flicked away again by Ruturaj Gaikwad, coming back for two. And they'll get it. Another couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad. CSK going really good here. 16 runs from this over already. Still 2 balls left. And Punjab Kings, their bowling is looking concerning here. Not able to pick up breakthroughs. This partnership now 79 from 40 balls. Are we seeing a repeat of what SRH did yesterday at the Eden Gardens? Two more deliveries left in this over, and not quite sure what the issue is about. The hold up in play here. Arshdeep Singh hasn't picked up a wicket in this edition so far. 1.5 matches he has played, hasn't made an impact. So that is a bit of a concern for Punjab Kings. Fifth ball of the over coming up. That's pulled again down the ground to long on. And Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. I can understand in Chepauk, but why Arshdeep Singh couldn't pick up wickets in Mulanpur, where the conditions were assisting the Pacers? Only he has to answer that question. As Ayush Matre is back on strike, 17 runs have come from this over. And what a talent Ayush Matre is. If Vaibhav Suryavanshi is one talent for the Rajasthan Royals, this man Ayush Matre is another talent for the Chennai Super Kings. All upcoming youngsters, no doubt about that. Goes for a pull shot again, unable to make connection. Another dot ball to finish that over. 17 runs came from that over from Marcus Stoinis. And Chennai Super Kings are now 94 for 1 after 9 overs. So 94 for 1 after 9 overs, current run rate 10.44. CSK desperate to break their curse, desperate to break their jinx against Punjab Kings at this particular venue. Since 2019 they have not won in their own home conditions against Punjab Kings. Yuzvendra Chahal continuing into his second over. Ruturaj Gaikwad on strike. That's flighted again, flicked away by Gaikwad down the ground to long on, and picks up another single to start the over. Can we see another hat-trick from Yuzvendra Chahal at this venue? Last year also Punjab Kings bowled first at this venue. Chennai Super Kings scored around 190 odd runs. I think that was their highest score at this venue last year. And the Punjab Kings managed to chase it down courtesy brilliance from their captain Shreyas Iyer with the bat. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, he goes for a sweep up in the air. Fielder running in. Oh dear, put it down. Oh, put it down. Is it going to be that kind of day for Punjab Kings here? This is very sloppy work. Very sloppy start from the Punjab Kings. That was in the air. Ball was dying on him. Put in the dive. Vijay Kumar Vaishak, but unable to hold on to it. How costly is that going to be? Because the set batter Ayush Matre, the dangerous batter, has been given a lifeline. Need to be taking these catches at the highest level. He should have run in a little bit faster. Should have got to the ball a little bit faster. And this time Matre goes over the top towards deep extra covers. Good fielding in the deep. Another couple of runs for Ayush Matre. This time he goes for the sweep again towards short fine leg. Now Ayush Matre picks up another single. Ruturaj Gaikwad is back on strike. This time flicked away again by Gaikwad. Down the ground to long on. Good fielding at long on. Another couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad, and 100 comes up for the Chennai Super Kings. 100 comes up in just 9.5 overs with a loss of 1 wicket. So many questions about CSK's batting after the previous defeat, and the way to answer all of them is to play like how they are playing here. Partnership of 86 from 47 balls between Ayush Matre and Ruturaj Gaikwad. Last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, driven down the ground to long off, and Ruturaj Gaikwad will pick up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. CSK are now 101 for 1 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Vaishak Vijay Kumar is back into the attack for the Punjab Kings. Ruturaj Gaikwad is on strike. And this time driven again by Ruturaj Gaikwad towards covers, and picks up another single to start the over. Ayush Matre is back on strike. Current run rate 10.03 for the Chennai Super Kings. Is this the redemption of Chennai Super Kings which we are looking at? That's full again in the block hole. Ayush Matre digs it out and picks up another single. Four more deliveries left in this over. Packed Chepauk crowd for this game today. Third ball of the over coming up. That's flicked away by Ruturaj Gaikwad down the ground to long on. And going to push for 2 here. Another couple of runs for Ruturaj Gaikwad. It's a really good partnership, this. Partnership of 91 from 51 balls. When was the last time we saw CSK bat authoritatively like this? Definitely not last season, that is for sure. But I think the CSK are back. If they can play like this, if they can play consistent cricket like this, they will be a serious team to watch out for. That's driven down the ground to long on, and Ruturaj Gaikwad picks up another single. 5 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's guided away. No one back there at deep point, and that'll be 4. Beautifully guided into open space by Ayush Matre. Picks up another boundary. Partnership moves to 96 from 53 balls, and Ayush Matre moves to 67 from 37. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, he went for the paddle, but it was bowled outside the off stump. And Ayush Matre unable to make connection. Appeal for a catch there. Half-hearted appeal from Prabsimran Singh. But no doubt it is. So 9 runs came from that over from Vaishak Vijay Kumar. And CSK are now 110 for 1 after 11 overs. Yuzvendra Chahal is back into the attack for the Punjab Kings. He has figures of none for 13 in his 2 overs. Looks like Shreyas Iyer has been put under pressure here as a captain, because this partnership now 96 from 54 is looking really good for the Chennai Super Kings. Ruturaj Gaikwad is on strike. The Punjab Kings need something. They need to break this partnership here. 12th over of this innings, and Gaikwad sweeps leg side, fielder there, takes the catch. Oh dear, the partnership has been broken. Yuzvendra Chahal has swept it straight into the hands of the fielder at deep square leg, and a much needed breakthrough for the Punjab Kings just when both these batters were looking unstoppable. Ruturaj Gaikwad will have to go. He's found that fielder there at deep square leg to perfection, completes the catch. And once again, Yuzvendra Chahal, how often has he done this? One of the reasons why Yuzvendra Chahal is rated so highly when it comes to the IPL. Always picks up wickets when it matters. Ruturaj Gaikwad is gone after scoring 28 from 22 balls. CSK are now 110 for 2 after 11.1 overs. Okay, so when was the last time we saw a roar for a CSK batter coming out to bat? Only when Mahendra Singh Dhoni comes out, isn't it? But nope, even for Shivam Dube, there is a small roar whenever he comes out to bat. And that is because of the ability to clear the boundary for Shivam Dube. He is popularly called as Sixer Dube in Chennai, that is for sure. And he's going to be up against Yuzvendra Chahal here. Second ball of the over coming up. A timely breakthrough for the Punjab Kings. Desperately needed to break the partnership. This time driven down the ground by Shivam Dube towards long off and gets off the mark with a single. Ayush Matre is back on strike. Good to see Yuzvendra Chahal patting Ruturaj Gaikwad on the back, saying, well played. It was a good partnership. Although Gaikwad didn't score big, still he hung around with Ayush Matre. That partnership. Ooh. Ball hanging in the air there. Defended back to the bowler by Matre. Another dot ball from Yuzvendra Chahal. It's very important now for this partnership to build on to a bigger partnership. Shivam Dube can't do that. We saw some very critical cameos from him in the recently concluded T20 World Cup, which India won. Comes down the wicket, high up in the air, mistimed again. Fielder running in, puts it down. Puts it down, another catch goes down. It's Ayush Matre's day today, that is for sure. Second lifeline for him. And he picks up another single. Shivam Dube is back on strike. Second dropped catch of Ayush Matre. Riding his luck today. That is for sure. Once again he tossed it up there. Chahal nearly had his second wicket in the over. Shashank Singh unable to hold on to the catch. Made a lot of ground but put it down. It's going to prove very costly, these dropped catches. That is for sure. That swung away again towards short fine leg. Another dot ball from Chahal. Still a good over though from Yuzvendra Chahal. Just 2 runs coming from this over, including the wicket of Ruturaj Gaikwad. But all these drop catches are going to hurt the Punjab Kings. That is for sure. You cannot be dropping so many catches like this when you want to win cricket matches. Last ball of the over. That's a wide down the leg side and they're going to pick up another extra run. So bonus runs here for CSK. Ayush Matre is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. It's driven again down the ground by Ayush Matre. And picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Chahal, including the wicket of Ruturaj Gaikwad. CSK are now 115 for 2 after 12 overs. And just as we say that, it's a no ball and a free hit. Oh my goodness. How many mistakes in this one over. Catch put down, now a no ball, free hit. CSK really on top here. Free hit delivery will come up. Spinner overstepping is the biggest crime that you can commit, isn't it? Shivam Dube is on strike for the free hit. Last ball of the over. Free hit delivery. And a wide down the leg side. Oh my goodness. This over refuses to finish. Free hit continues. 5 extra runs given to the opposition here. 7 runs from this over. Still the free hit. Last ball of the over coming up. Dube on strike. That's well bowled actually. Bowled it right in the block hole. Dube hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ruturaj Gaikwad. CSK are now 118 for 2 after 12 overs. Vaishak Vijay Kumar coming around the wicket to Shivam Dubey, back into the attack. And it's flicked away by Dubey down towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Matre is back on strike. Second ball of the over. And it's driven away past point for more. Ayush Matre is unstoppable here. Full and outside the off stump. He just got back to it. It's how quick is this outfield. Races past that fielder at point and picks up his 6th boundary in this innings. That's guided, taken at short third man. And Matre has to go. What a big wicket this is. Just when he hit a boundary the previous ball, he's guided it straight into the hands of the fielder at short third man. Heartbreak for Ayush Matre. He was looking for the 3-figure mark today, but not able to get there. A really good catch at short third man, jumping high and completing it. And another important breakthrough for the Punjab Kings. Vaishak Vijay Kumar, the man for picking up important wickets, strikes once again. Yuzvendra Chahal completes the catch at short third man. So after 2 dropped catches, finally Punjab Kings holding on to a catch against Ayush Matre. It brings an end to a fantastic knock from Ayush Matre. He's gone after scoring 73 from 43 balls. And CSK are now 123 for 3 after 12.3 overs. So Karthik Sharma is the new batter to the crease. And it's a wide down the leg side. Appeal for a catch though. Big appeal for a catch. Umpire says not out and it's not given as a wide either. So one of these teams can go for some review. Punjab Kings can review for caught behind. CSK can review for the wide. Plenty of review options available, but neither of them go for the review. Or have they gone for it? I think CSK have gone for the review. Maybe checking the wide. Because wide was also not given, out was also not given. So both teams had the right to go for a review. How often have we seen that? So third umpire in play again. Did it brush the pad or the bat? I'm not quite sure. I don't think it brushed either of them. The ball hasn't touched the bat, it hasn't touched the pad either. So not out it is, and it's also not given as a wide. So Chennai Super Kings have lost their review. Maybe there was a little spike as the ball passed the thigh pad, and maybe that is why it was not given as a wide. Nevertheless, 5th ball of the over coming up. That's edged down to third man, and Karthik Sharma gets off the mark with a single. Good to see Karthik Sharma coming up the order, coming at number 5. But they need to continue this momentum here. Shivam Dubey can do that. He's a powerful hitter of the ball. Rated so highly, even for India in T20 internationals. A big power hitter in the middle overs. This time flicked away by Dubey, picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the wicket by Vayush Matre. And CSK are now 125 for 3 after 13 overs, and it's also the time to take a breather. Strategic timeout. We come to the end of the strategic timeout. 5 runs from the first 3 balls of this over from Marco Jansen. And this partnership is very crucial if CSK want to get to 200. 2 set batters getting dismissed. Ruturaj Gaikwad and Ayush Matre both were looking good at the crease. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Karthik Sharma back on strike. Oh, appeal file BW. That looks very straight. Umpire says not out. Jansen is signaling for the review like he's the captain. He didn't even wait to consult with Shreyas Iyer. He himself went for the review because even he thought that looked very, very straight, and this could be another big blow here for CSK. The wheels starting to slow down for CSK here. Karthik Sharma didn't quite look comfortable at the crease. Trying to play across the line to a straight delivery. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved in that. Jansen immediately went for the review. Normally you will wait to consult with your captain to go for the review. But he didn't even do that. Straight away he went for the review. Is it straight enough though? Because the ball needs to be completely hitting the stumps for the decision to be overturned. Pitching outside off impact and line, and wickets crashing into middle stump. So the decision should be overturned. No wonder Marco Jansen went for the review immediately, because even he knew that it was very straight enough. Finger goes up from the umpire. 4th wicket goes down for Chennai Super Kings. And it's Marco Jansen who gets the breakthrough. And it's a disappointment for Karthik Sharma. Very, very important breakthrough for Punjab Kings. And now suddenly we are seeing CSK lose some momentum here towards the middle period of this innings. Karthik Sharma has gone for 1. CSK are 130 for 4 after 13.4 overs. The Sarfaraz Khan coming in at number 6. 5th ball of the over coming up. And it's flicked away again straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Marco Jansen. The last ball of the over coming up. So on the stumps again, Sarfaraz Khan defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Karthik Sharma. And CSK are now 130 for 4 after 14 overs. Arshdeep Singh is into his 3rd over. Shivam Dubey on strike. That's a short ball pulled away by Dubey, down to deep square leg. And picks up another single to start the over. Sarfaraz Khan is back on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. Down the track and hits it over mid-off. That is what is needed. A boundary here for Sarfaraz Khan. Using his feet and hitting it over the top. There is a good batter, dynamic batter. Sarfaraz Khan gets off the mark with a boundary. Third ball of the over coming up. Around the wicket, Arshdeep Singh. But it doesn't make a difference. Uppercut over the keeper for more. Back-to-back boundaries from Sarfaraz. This time using the pace of the bowler. He's so good with his innovative shots. We have seen him. We have seen Sarfaraz Khan in his RCB days. Played for Punjab Kings as well for a few seasons in the middle. He has all these innovative shots which can cause trouble to the bowlers. Back-to-back boundaries for Sarfaraz. Oh, that's guided again past the keeper for more. 3 back-to-back boundaries from Sarfaraz. And now the momentum once again shifts. Arshdeep Singh really struggling here. All Sarfaraz Khan is doing is just using the pace. He's not doing anything extraordinary. He's not doing anything out of the ordinary. Using the pace of Arshdeep and picking up boundaries here. Important boundaries for CSK. Two more deliveries left in this over. Full toss driven again towards deep extra covers, and Sarfaraz Khan will pick up another single. Gives a strike back to Shivam Dubey. Last ball of the over coming up. That shot again pulled away by Shivam Dubey towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. So 15 runs came from that over from Arshdeep Singh. Expensive over from him. CSK are now 145 for 4 after 15 overs. Xavier Bartlett back into the attack. And Shivam Dubey flicks it away leg side towards the deep mid wicket and picks up another couple of runs to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Goes for the drive again, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Xavier Bartlett. This time it's cut away straight to point. Back-to-back dot balls from Xavier Bartlett. This time again, Dubey hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Sarfaraz Khan is back on strike. That's too wide from Xavier Bartlett. Given as a wide by the umpire, Bartlett has to reload that one again. Two more deliveries left in this over. Comes down the wicket and that's gone massive. Over deep square leg for 6. The deep square leg fielder just watches as the ball sails over. For another maximum, 150 comes up for CSK. 150 comes up in just 15.5 overs. Sarfaraz Khan picks up his first 6 in this innings. The last ball of the over comes down the wicket again, flicked away towards deep square leg, and Sarfaraz picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and CSK are now 156 for 4 after 16 overs with 4 more overs to go. 4 more overs left in this innings. Vaishak Vijay Kumar is back on strike. Vaishak Vijay Kumar is back into the attack. Sarfaraz Khan is back on strike. And that's guided away again past third man for 4. This is what I was saying about Sarfaraz Khan. He has all these innovative shots. The guides, the scoops, the paddles, using the pace really well once again, and starts the over with a boundary. This time he goes over the top, over the keeper for 4 as well. Back-to-back boundaries from Sarfaraz Khan. What an innings this is turning out to be. He moves to 28 from just 10 balls at a strike rate of 280. And he came into the playing 11 today and is really making a mark for himself here. Went for the paddle shot, I guess. Got the top edge. Doesn't matter how they come as long as they come for Sarfaraz Khan today. Well, that's guided away again past third man for 4 as well. 3 back-to-back boundaries from Sarfaraz Khan. Moves to 32 from just 11 balls. 12 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. CSK really going aggressive here towards the back end of this innings. Pushing towards 200. Three more deliveries left in this over. Sarfaraz Khan batting at a strike rate of 290.91. Manufacturing a way to find the boundaries regularly. Fourth ball of the over. Oh, he goes straight up. This should be out. Fielder coming underneath it. Mid-on. Takes the catch. And another important breakthrough for Punjab Kings. Sarfaraz Khan getting it high on the bat. He just hit 3 boundaries consecutively. Was there a necessity to go for another boundary? I'm not quite sure. Hitting it straight up in the air. Simple catch at mid-on, and that is the wicket that Punjab Kings were looking for. Big wicket of Sarfaraz Khan. Number 5 goes down. Half the side dismissed for CSK. And it's a big wicket of Sarfaraz Khan here. Shivam Dube hasn't quite got going yet. Run a ball 14 for Shivam Dube. He will need to step up now. Sarfaraz is gone after scoring 32 from 12 balls. CSK are now 168 for 5 after 16.4 overs. It'll be interesting to see who they use as the impact player, because Jimmy Overton, Matthew Short is not going to come in as an impact player, that is for sure. But definitely I think Prashant Veer is the new batter to the crease. But if another wicket falls, Jimmy Overton should come in as the impact player. Maybe that is why they have put Jimmy Overton in the impact player list. Particularly after the kind of knock which Overton played in the previous game, he has to come in if another wicket goes down. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Prashant Veer is on strike. Vaishak Vijay Kumar around the wicket. Oh, and Prashant Veer sways out of it. Another dot ball from Vaishak Vijay Kumar. How impressive has Vaishak Vijay Kumar been? Again picking up a couple of wickets today. Yes, he has been a little expensive today, but still picking up 2 wickets. He picks up all those important wickets. Wicket of Ayush Matre, now the wicket of Sarfaraz Khan. And in modern day T20 cricket, the more number of wickets a bowler takes, the more value the more appreciation he will get. Doesn't matter if he goes for runs, wickets are important. Oh, it's extra bounce again. Beats the bat. Another dot ball to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sarfaraz Khan. And CSK are now 168 for 5 after 17 overs with 3 more overs to go. So Marco Jansen back into the attack. Starts with a wide outside the off stump. Wide given by the umpire. Marco Jansen has to reload that one again. It was too wide, to be honest. 3 overs left. They can still go push towards 200 here, CSK. Vaishak Vijay Kumar is now the leading wicket taker in this tournament. Has picked up 5 wickets already. Jansen again round the wicket. It's in the slot and Dubey puts it away for 6. You all know what he can do when the ball is in his hitting arc. You only need to look in the crowd. You don't need to look anywhere in the field because that is where the ball will go. Shivam Dubey with his first maximum in this innings. That is exactly where you shouldn't be bowling to Shivam Dubey, right in the hitting arc. And dispatch. Third ball of the over coming up. That's pulled again down the ground to long off. And Dubey picks up another single. If you had asked Shivam Dubey where he had wanted the delivery to be bowled for him to hit a 6, he would have said bowl it right there because it was right in the slot. Could not have got better than that. Prashant Veer is back on strike, not yet off the mark. Still 16 balls left in this innings. They are nearing in towards 200 as CSK here. Punjab Kings have had success of chasing 200 plus at this particular venue. We saw it in 2023 if anyone remembers that game. Oh, goes for the paddle. Prashant Veer gets it past. Fine leg and that'll run away for 4 as well. Innovation at its best from Prashant Veer, gets off the mark with a boundary. CSK are certainly nearing in towards 200 here. 180 comes up. Still 3 more deliveries left in this over. Three more deliveries left in this over. Youngsters just coming in and going for the shots from ball 1. Goes again. Appeal for LBW. Will he go for another review? Or was there some bat involved? Once again looked very adjacent. A full delivery. Went for the paddle again. And Prabh Simran is okay with going for the review, I guess. And they've gone for the review here. They've gone for the review. So we need to have a look at this one. Another one which was very close. Was there bat involved or not? That will be the biggest question. And was it pitching in line or pitching outside leg? Another big question. He already set himself up to play the paddle shot there, Prashant Veer. There's no bat involved in that. It may be pitching outside leg. Maybe that could be an issue for Marco Jansen. Yes, it is pitching outside leg, so they have lost a review here. That's the problem with the angle which Marco Jansen is bowling. More often than not, it will pitch outside leg, so LBW will be out of the equation. So they have lost a review here, Punjab Kings. And it's a dot ball, more importantly. 2 more deliveries left in this over. The 5th ball of the over coming up. That's full again. Prashant Veer hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Shivam Dube is back on strike. Thirteen runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Around the wicket from Marco Jansen. That's driven away again towards deep extra covers, and Shivam Dube picks up another single to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over from Marco Jansen, and Chennai Super Kings are 182 for 5 after 18 overs. Well, there's an impact player coming in. Question is, who is bringing in their impact player? Xavier Bartlett is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Shivam Dube is on strike. Well, the umpire is asking to wait. We still don't. Priyan Sharia. Priyan Sharia is the impact player coming in place of Yuzvendra Chahal. He will open the batting, of course, for Punjab Kings in the run chase. Xavier Bartlett is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Shivam Dube is on strike. That's driven over the top towards deep extra covers. 1 bounce and 4. This is what Shivam Dube can do. Once again, a half volley from Xavier Bartlett, and Dube starts the over with a boundary. Well, second ball of the over coming up. Full toss, driven away towards the point. They're going to push for 2 here. And they will get 2. Another couple of runs for Shivam Dube. Hara Hara Shiva Shambho, Shivam Dubey. 4 more deliveries left in this over. 6 runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Well, Dubey is waiting like a hunter for his prey. Anything in his arc is going to go into the crowd, that is for sure. 3rd ball of the over coming up. That's outside the off stump, goes for the cut shot. Down towards deep extra covers, and Dubey picks up another single. He's off strike. Prashant Veer is back on strike. Still need another 11 runs to get to that 200 run mark which we are talking about. Whether it will be enough or not to defend, I don't know. Even Punjab Kings have shown vulnerability in their batting in their previous game against the Gujarat Titans, although it was different conditions in Mulanpur. Three more deliveries left in this over. Prashant Veer is back on strike. They're saying that Marcus Stoinis has lost form, but if you want to rewind back to IPL 2024 to see what Marcus Stoinis did at this venue, then you'll say, oh, form, what form? One of the best hundreds. He played for LSG in 2024, Marcus Stoinis, and scored a magnificent century here at Chepauk. So, definitely I think Marcus Stoinis will have happy memories as well at this particular venue. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Shivam Dubey is back on strike. The 5th ball of the over coming up. That's a good Yorker, but flicked away past square leg, and that'll run away for 4 as well. Not a bad delivery at all, but Shivam Dubey created his shot there. Created the shot and picks up another boundary here as CSK are very much close to 200 now. The last ball of the over coming up. That's too wide. Bartlett feeling the pressure here. Bartlett is feeling the pressure. Another wide from him. So still 1 more delivery left in this over. Can they get to 210? Probably. It's going to be a very hard target to chase down. Winning the toss and bowling first. Now the teams batting first are starting to outbat oppositions. Every venue is not Wankhede or Chinnaswamy where any target can be chased down. That is for sure. Last ball of the over. Another wide. Back-to-back wides from Xavier Bartlett. And again has to reload that one again. Well, Bartlett is going for the review. Checking the wide. This Dubey moved across his stumps on that occasion, but still I think it was bowled too wide from Bartlett. CSK, they can be very, very dangerous when they are at their best. It was seen in those 5 editions where they won the trophy, and also the team that has made it to 10 IPL finals so far. They've lost 5 IPL finals as well, CSK. 16 seasons, 10 finals. That is also some achievement. Well, looks like Shivam Dube has moved a long way across his stumps. So will that be taken into the account? Will the wide decision be reversed? So looks like the wide decision has been reversed. It's a dot ball to finish the over. Would you believe it? So 13 runs came from that over from Xavier Bartlett, and CSK are now 195 for 5 after 19 overs with one more over to go. So Arshdeep Singh is bowling the last over, still searching for his first wicket in this IPL season. None for 28 in his 3 overs so far. Prashant Veer is on strike. Oh, that's a short ball, goes for the pull shot, chance for a run out. Oh, misses the stumps, both of them misses the stumps. And Prashant Veer scampers through for a single. Gives the strike back to Shivam Dube with 5 more deliveries left in this innings. And the 2 T20 World Cup winners will go head to head now against each other. Shivam Dube versus Arshdeep Singh. Both of them T20 World Cup winners with India recently. I don't know what is happening with Arshdeep Singh, just not able to pick up a wicket. Meanwhile, though, you have Vaishak Vijay Kumar, the leader of the purple cap already. Shivam Dube back on strike. Has scored 33 from 22 balls with 2 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 150. Second ball of the over coming up. That's too wide from Arshdeep Singh. Has to reload that one again. Too many extras in this innings already, and they go for another review. Would you believe it? But I think this one looked clearly it looked like a wide. At least the previous one, okay, benefit of the doubt went to Punjab Kings, but this one, I don't think Shivam Dube moved that much across to the off stump. The Punjab Kings have decided, okay, it's a last over, might as well use up the reviews. No point in saving them. So the impact player hasn't been used by CSK so far. Is it going to be Jimmy Overton? Is it going to be Matthew Short? Who is it going to be impact player? They're playing only with 2 foreigners today, CSK. I think even Matt Hendry, is he playing or not? I'm not quite sure about that. No, in fact, Noor Ahmed is there. Sorry, Noor Ahmed is there. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. Noor Ahmed and Matt Hendry. Both of them are the overseas players for CSK today in the 11. No Jimmy Overton, no Matt Short. Sarfaraz Khan and Prashant Veer are playing in the 11 today in place of them. So yeah, only 2 foreigners so far. Third ball of the over coming up. And Dube goes big, long, high. 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4 towards deep mid wicket. The 200 comes up for CSK. Once again, Arshdeep Singh bowling it in the slot. And Shivam Dube, what a valuable knock this is towards the end of this innings. Still 4 balls left in this innings. But more importantly, CSK have gotten to 200 plus. So even Arshdeep Singh unable to stop the bleeding. The third ball of the over coming up. Outside the off stump, goes for the drive. Now will CSK go for the review here? No, they won't. It's another dot ball from Arshdeep Singh. Valuable dot ball from Arshdeep Singh. The Punjab Kings, though, they have happy memories of chasing down 200 plus at this venue. They did it in 2023 against that peak CSK unit. They chased down 203 at this venue. So it's not impossible. If they could chase it against that CSK team, then they can surely try against this CSK team as well. That's guided again, straight to point. Another dot ball. Valuable dot balls here from Arshdeep towards the end. Not able to pick up wickets, but bowling dot balls at the end. Somehow, though, I feel that maybe Arshdeep Singh and even the Punjab Kings have to reduce the number of extras that they bowl. Way too many extras, too many wides. And Yuzvendra Chahal also bowled a no ball. Spinner bowling a no ball is also unacceptable. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Oh, inside edge, that'll run away for 4. Fortune favours the brave. And it's favouring Shivam Dube. Moves to 41 from 26 balls. Went for the heave hole there. Got the inside edge. I think it was a attempted Yorker from Arshdeep Singh. And Shivam Dube picks up another boundary. His 4th boundary in this innings. Moves to 41 from just 26 balls. One more delivery left in this innings. Last ball of the innings, it's full again, it's smashed down the ground. Long on will only watch as the ball pitches and gets into the rope for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to finish it off from Shivam Dube, and what a batting performance this has been. An improvement in the batting performance for Chennai Super Kings as they finished their 20 overs on 209 for 5 at the end of their 20 overs. Shivam Dube with a blitz knock towards the end here. Finishes with 45 not out from 27 balls. And CSK will think they've got a decent total, something to defend, that is for sure. Although even 200 plus these days, teams chasing, they back themselves. But can still be defended though. The hopes are alive for CSK, particularly at their home fortress, home venue, where they couldn't dominate in their home venue last season, but they are back this season. A superb half century from Ayush Matre to start on, and then cameos from Shivam Dube and Sarfaraz Khan towards the end. 64 runs were scored in the last 5 overs in this Chennai Super Kings innings. And as far as Punjab Kings are concerned, they were a little ordinary in the field today. Too many drop catches and too many extras as well, costing them. And they will need a special effort if they want to get over the line here. Chennai Super Kings looking to win against Punjab Kings for the first time since 2019. If you look at the number of extras, 17 extras bowled by Punjab Kings today, and that is exactly what has cost them. But 3 batters making good contributions today for CSK. And if you want to add Ruturaj Gaikwad, you can add him as well. Ruturaj Gaikwad 28 from 22 balls with 2 boundaries at a strike rate of 127.27. And then Ayush Matre 73 from 43 balls with 6 boundaries and 5 sixers at a strike rate of 169.77. And Shivam Dube unbeaten on 45 from 27 balls with 5 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 166.67. And Sarfaraz Khan as well, a short cameo of 32 from 12 balls as well. So a really good total as far as Chennai Super Kings are concerned. Arshdeep Singh has still not picked up a wicket in IPL 2026. Let that first sink in. A bowler of the caliber, quality of Arshdeep Singh. 2 matches he has gone wicketless, which is a big surprise. And I think the same happened to Varun Chakravarti as well in his couple of matches. So we are seeing all these best bowlers of the Indian team unable to pick up wickets in Indian conditions. I don't know whether that is a concern or not. Xavier Bartlett picked up 1 for 48 in his 4 overs. Marco Jansen 1 for 43 in his 4 overs. And Vaishak Vijay Kumar, the pick of the bowlers today, 2 for 38 in his 4 overs. Yuzvendra Chahal 1 for 21 in his 3 overs. Marcus Stoinis bowled only 1 over, none for 17. It looks a good batting deck. Punjab Kings will need 210 runs to win this match and pick up their second win in IPL 2026. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run. Welcome back to this run chase. What a start this is from Punjab Kings. 50 coming up in just 3.2 overs. Punjab Kings are 51 without loss. Prabhsimran Singh picking up his third boundary, batting on 15 from 11 balls. Priyan Sharia scored 33 from just 9 balls. Third ball of the over, and that's guided away straight to point. Another dot ball from Anshul Kamboj. Priyan Sharia has scored 33 from just 9 balls with 3 boundaries and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 366.67. The run chase of 210 is made to look very ordinary here by Punjab Kings. But this has been the mantra these days. This has been the trend these days. Even 200 plus are not looking like match-winning scores. This has been the talk of the season so far. That's gone over the top again, over covers. That'll be 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and into the boundary for 4. Boundaries are flowing here. Even Anshul Kamboj, CSK's better bowler, is going for the runs. Third boundary this over from Prabhsimran Singh. Two more deliveries left in this over. 12 runs from this over so far. Has driven past the bowler once again, but mid-off is there in time to stop. Another boundary there. Well done to Matt Henry. A dot ball here from Anshul Kamboj. So one more delivery left in this over. 12 runs from this over so far. A partnership of 55 from just 23 balls between Priyan Sharia and Prabhsimran Singh. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, extra bounce reached the outside edge of Prabhsimran Singh. Has the capability of producing those kind of deliveries. Another dot ball to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Anshul Kamboj. And Punjab Kings are 55 without loss after 4 overs. So at this same stage, CSK were 39 for 1. Punjab Kings are 55 without loss. Both these openers just going after everything here. And I don't know whether CSK are lacking the bite in their bowling. Matt Henry back into the attack, and Arya goes down the ground straight away. Goes all the way for 6. Matt Henry treated with disdain. Taken to the cleaners today. Once again starting the over with a maximum. Pressure back on Matt Henry. He's gone for 26 in his 1.1 overs so far. Oh, it's bowled him. Henry strikes back. And the dangerous Priyan Sharia has been removed. Was looking to go again and came down the wicket. A big heave hole across to the leg side. He missed it completely. The off stump has taken the beating. And Matt Henry gets his redemption of somewhat. It has been very expensive already. But Priyan Sharia is on his way. The first wicket goes down for Punjab Kings and a much needed wicket for CSK here. Matt Henry, known for taking early wickets, has gone for plenty, but he's got the wicket of Priyan Sharia. And could this be the wicket that CSK were looking for to try and slow down proceedings? Priyan Sharia has gone after scoring 39 from 11 balls. Impact player making a good impact. Punjab Kings are 61 for 1 after 4.2 overs. Okay, so the new batter to the crease for Punjab Kings is the recent sensation. Got player of the match on IPL debut. Cooper Connolly is the new batter to the crease. A really good batter, aggressive batter as well. Played really well in the previous match against the Gujarat Titans. He's also a really good player, plays for the Perth Scorchers in the Big Bash League. Has played some good knocks there as well, so a very dangerous batter when he gets going. Third ball of the over coming up from Matt Henry. Still have a lot of batting left. Shreyas Iyer to come in after this. Shashank Singh as well. Nehal Vadera. Third ball of the over coming up from Matt Henry. Oh, looking to flick it away. Gets it on the pads. And Connolly will pick up the single. One leg buys. Priyan Sharia has been dismissed, but not before wreaking havoc. 39 from just 11 balls. I think Priyan Sharia looked to play one shot too many there. Just did a 6. He was trying to just go after everything. And when you're trying to go after everything, there is also a possibility of losing your wicket. Oh, this time Prabhsimran Singh swings and misses. There's another dot ball from Matt Henry. And I think Matt Henry himself should know that the batters are coming after him. The batters are going for everything. So you need to bowl accordingly. Because when you know that the batters are attacking you, you should know what to do as a bowler. How to stop the runs. Oh, looking to flick it away. Uphill for LBW. Oh, it's already started to celebrate, but the umpire says not out. Was there bat involved? He's surely asking for the review here. That looked very, very straight. He was already celebrating. But the umpire said nope. But that is why the DRS is there. They've gone upstairs for the review. Could there be another wicket here in this over? Was looking to play across the line there, Prabhsimran Singh. Playing across the line to a straight delivery is not a good idea. The only question is, was there bat involved in that? That is the only question. Otherwise, I think this could be very, very straight actually. Matt Henry was already celebrating. He didn't even wait for the umpire to raise his finger. He celebrated and then was shocked when the umpire gave it not out. It doesn't look like there's any bat involved in that. Could it be sliding down the leg side? Probably. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets umpires call. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The decision will stay. CSK won't lose their review. But the decision will remain not out, and Prabhsimran Singh survives just by the barest of margins. Matt Henry not happy there. He thought he had another wicket. He was already celebrating. That's why they say never celebrate early. Never celebrate too early. Last ball of the over coming up. That's full again. Driven down the ground. Good fielding at mid-off. Oh, fumble. They'll only take the single. Good fielding at mid-off though. Another single to finish the over. So despite conceding the 6 of the first ball, just 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Priyan Sharia. And Punjab Kings are now 63 for 1 after 5 overs. Khalil Ahmed back into the attack. And Prabsimran Singh comes down the wicket, swings and misses. There's another dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, and he goes over covers, and it's 1 bounce. So has it gone all the way? I think it has. No, 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. Once again, width on offer from Khalil Ahmed, and Prabsimran Singh going through with the shot. Picks up another boundary. Boundaries continue to flow for the Punjab Kings. This time again, Prabsimran swinging and missing. Another dot ball here. He's asking for the wide. I don't think they're going to go for the review for that one. Cooper Connolly is still there as well. He's another aggressive batter. Never, don't underestimate Cooper Connolly. I'm telling you, he's another batter who can demolish oppositions with his power hitting. We saw it in the previous game where Punjab Kings were in a little bit of bother, and he held his calm and took them over the line. Oh, again goes for the cut shot, again beats the outside edge. Good bowling from Khalil Ahmed. He's appealing. Are they going to go for the review? Sanju Samson says they didn't hear anything there. Having a discussion with Ruturaj Gaikwad. They'll only go for the review with 1 second. No, they're not going for it. Confusion whether to go for the review or not. Sanju Samson said he didn't hear anything. And I think it was a good decision to not go for the review because there's nothing on ultra edge. It's driven again down the ground. Good fielding at covers, but I think Prabsimran Singh will pick up the single. Gives a strike back to Cooper Connolly. Still some work to do for the Punjab Kings. Required run rate is above 10 now. The last ball of the over coming up. And Connolly hits it down the ground but straight to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. Good over from Khalil Ahmed. Just 5 runs came from that over. And Punjab Kings are 68 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. There's a change in bowling here. Noor Ahmed is the new bowler into the attack. The wicket taker for the Chennai Super Kings. Got hammered by Vaibhav Suryavanshi in the previous game, in all honesty, but that doesn't take away his class. Prabsimran Singh is on strike. Noor Ahmed over the wicket to Prabsimran Singh. Quicker delivery flicked away by Prabsimran. Might push for 2 here. Oh, they can't get 2. Just a single for Prabsimran Singh. Cooper Connolly is back on strike. At this same stage, Chennai Super Kings were 57 for 1 after their first 6.1 overs. Punjab Kings are 69 for 1, and that is because of the start provided by Priyan Sharia. But there will be pressure of run chasing. The required run rate is already 10.19, and this is what can happen in run chases like this. And if Noor Ahmed can bowl at his best, CSK will be in this game. Quicker delivery, pulled away again, down the ground to long on. Cooper Connolly gets off the mark with a single. Noor Ahmed is the second highest wicket taker in T20 cricket since 2025. Second highest wicket taker in overall T20 cricket, including the IPL. Prabsimran goes big. How far though? Fielder will watch as the ball sails over deep square leg for 6. For a moment, the fielder at deep square leg looked interested, but the ball has sailed over him. And a much needed 6 for the Punjab Kings here from Prabsimran Singh. Well, he goes for a slug sweep again, but this time unable to make connection. So a dot ball here from Noor Ahmed. Prabsimran is making his intentions clear here. He's not going to hold back. He's going to continue to play his shots, batting on 32 from 26 balls. And this is the thing about Punjab Kings. This is what made Punjab Kings runners up last year. The ability for the incoming batters to play shots, fearless approach. And I think Prabsimran got hit on the helmet there probably. That's why they're making a concussion check. There's always a mandatory concussion check whenever a batter even accidentally gets hit on the helmet. Even if the batter says he's fine, the concussion check will be done. That is the rule. And Cooper Connolly as well, player of the match from the previous game, is still yet to get going, but Punjab Kings in a really good position actually. 76 for 1 in 6.4 overs. CSK need another wicket here. Is this the weakest bowling attack that CSK could ever have in an IPL season? I'm not quite sure. Yes, there are no reliable bowlers for CSK as well. Every bowler has the capability of going for runs. That is not the bowling attack you want for a tournament like this. Fifth ball of the over coming up. That's driven again, straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Noor Ahmed. The last ball of the over coming up. Switch head gets it past point, 4 more. So good over has been spoilt once again. Another boundary to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Noor Ahmed. And Punjab Kings are 80 for 1 after 7 overs. Well, Noor Ahmed, the bowler who was rated highly last year for the Chennai Super Kings, even he is unable to stop the run flow, and now an impact player has been brought in by CSK. Rahul Chahar is the impact player for the Chennai Super Kings. One would have thought it could have been Jimmy Overton. And straight away a short ball, it's pulled down the ground to long on, and Cooper Connolly picks up another single. So now straight away not a good start from Rahul Chahar as far as his lengths are concerned. Yeah, I think it was an attempted quicker delivery there, which Cooper Connolly has hit it down the ground and picked up the single. Prabsimran Singh is back on strike. Goes for the switch it again. Appeal for LBW. And umpire says not out. What are they going to do here? Are they going to go for the review here? That looks very, very straight actually. Prabsimran Singh taking his chances. I think Rahul Chahar, is he convinced or not? They are not going for the review. They're not going for the review. They could have gone actually. They still have 2 reviews left. They didn't lose their review when they went for the earlier one of Matt Hendry. But was their bat involved? Oh dear. I think that looked very, very straight actually. You need to have a look at the ball tracking of that one though. Quicker delivery flicked away again down the ground. And picks up another single. You have to look at the ball tracking of that one. I am very, very suspect about that. That looked very, very straight actually. You should have gone for the review there. Ruturaj Gaikwad was the one who should be taking the initiative to go for the review. Cooper Connolly is back on strike. That's again flicked away by Connolly. Picks up another single. Coming back for 2. No, they are not. It's a single for Cooper Connolly. I'm very, very curious about that LBW actually. They should show the ball tracking of that one. Two more deliveries left in this over. Good over so far from Rahul Chahar. There's 3 runs coming from this over. Still 2 balls left. And he goes over. Covers. Fielder. 1 bounce. 1 bounce to deep point. And another single for Prabsimran Singh. He goes again over the top this time of the offside. It's Cooper Connolly. And he picks up his first boundary in this innings. Once again dragged down from Rahul Chahar. Smashed away by Cooper Connolly. And he picks up another boundary to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Rahul Chahar. And Punjab Kings are 88 for 1 after 8 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. we come to the end of the strategic timeout, and Noor Ahmed is continuing into his second over. Prabsimran Singh is on strike. It's cut away again. It's in the gap. Deep extra covers. Deep point coming around. Good fielding at deep point. But they can push for 3 because the fielder will have to again collect the ball. So 3 runs completed by Prabsimran Singh to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Cooper Connolly on strike. Oh, goes for the drive inside edge. Will pick up another single though. Prabsimran Singh is back on strike. Required run rate of 10.11 is not impossible at all for the chasing team these days. Another quicker ball flicked away again by Prabsimran Singh towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Noor Ahmed is supposed to take wickets in these middle overs. If he's not going to do that, then there's serious problems for CSK in this season. Cooper Connolly is back on strike. That's pulled down the ground by Connolly. Down to long on and picks up another single. Again and again I'm saying don't underestimate this Cooper Connolly, because he can be a big hitter of the ball. He's a dangerous batter. Prabsimran Singh is back on strike. That's flicked away by Prabsimran Singh. Oh, they're looking for 2 here. Looking for 2. Chance of run out at the bowler's end. He's gone. He's gone. Prabsimran Singh looking for the second run, which was not available. Sent back. A run out at the non-striker's end. And is this the breakthrough that CSK were looking for? Partnership broken. The set batter of Prabsimran Singh walking back. And this could be the twist in the tail for the Punjab Kings. We have seen them crumble in the previous game as well against the Gujarat Titans. Anything can happen whenever wickets fall. I don't know why Prabsimran Singh was committed to the second run there. Sent back. Couldn't make it back in time. Ruturaj Gaikwad takes the bails off. Celebrations for Chennai Super Kings. A very important wicket at this stage. And Prabsimran Singh, well played nevertheless. But a timely wicket for the Chennai Super Kings. Prabsimran Singh is gone after a magnificent knock of 43 from 34 balls. And Punjab Kings are 95 for 2 after 8.5 overs. Shreyas Iyer is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. And we all know what Shreyas Iyer did at this particular venue in the previous time these two teams played against each other in 2025. Shreyas Iyer played a match-winning knock. Can he do it again? This time it's driven by Connolly straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the run out of Prabsimran Singh. And Punjab Kings are 95 for 2 after 9 overs. Still a lot of work to do in this run chase for Punjab Kings. Required run rate 10.45. Cooper Connolly hasn't quite got going. Run a ball 9 with 1 boundary. Shreyas Iyer new to the crease. Rahul Chahar back into the attack, and that's driven away again by Shreyas Iyer towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. And I think now is the time to see the best of Cooper Connolly once again. We saw it against the Gujarat Titans. It was a much comfortable equation in terms of the required run rate. Quicker delivery beats the outside edge of Cooper Connolly. Another dot ball. Well, that's lock swept again down to deep mid wicket. Cooper Connolly picks up another single. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. Very disappointed there, Prabhsimran Singh. This time again flicked away by Shreyas Iyer. Picks up another single here. A really good over this from Rahul Chahar so far. He goes straight down the ground, and that's 1 bounce and 4. That's what Cooper Connolly can do. 100 comes up for Punjab Kings. 100 comes up in just 9.5 overs. Cooper Connolly with his second boundary in this innings. This time it's driven away by Connolly towards point and picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Rahul Chahar, and Punjab Kings are 103 for Punjab Kings are 103 for 2 after 10 overs. So Noor Ahmed is it, continuing into his third over. Yeah, Noor Ahmed is continuing into his third over, but that's cut away again by Connolly, down to deep point, and that runs away for 4. Once again with on offer from Noor Ahmed. And Cooper Connolly is so strong, starts the over with a boundary. The second ball of the over coming up. Cooper Connolly, need to watch out. Goes again down the ground, long on, 1 bounce. 1 bounce to long on, and Connolly didn't get hold of that one, but he pick up another single here. Didn't quite get hold of that, but he's on the orange cap leaderboard as Cooper Connolly as well. Has played some really good knocks. 20 from 15 balls here. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. Third ball of the over. Another quicker ball flicked away again by Shreyas Iyer towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Cooper Connolly is back on strike. That's cut away again by Connolly down to that same region. And has it gone away? Yes, it has. It gone into the boundary for 4. And with that boundary, the equation requirement comes under 100 runs. Beautifully driven there by Cooper Connolly. Picks up his 4th boundary in this innings. And to add insult to injury, Noor Ahmed has overstepped the line. It's a no ball and a free hit. Goodness gracious. Free hit delivery. It's hit up in the air by Connolly. And the ball lands safely down to long off. They'll come back for 2. So the free hit has costed only a couple of runs. But overstepping the line as a spin bowler is not at all acceptable. "13 runs have come from this over. This is not the old Noor Ahmed which we know. This is not the Noor Ahmed of last year, that is for sure. Noor Ahmed was a different beast last year, but even he is struggling here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Looks like a belter of a wicket in all honesty. That shot again pulled down the ground. It's towards deep mid wicket. Connolly picks up another single. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. So once again, Cooper Connolly, 27 from 18 balls. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. It's on the stumps, well bowled by Noor Ahmed. Dot ball to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over from Noor Ahmed. And Punjab Kings are 117 for 2 after 11 overs. So Anshul Kamboj is back into the attack now for the Chennai Super Kings. Cooper Connolly is on strike. 93 to get from the last 9 overs for the Punjab Kings. Very much gettable, not impossible at all. Still 8 wickets in hand, still batters to come after this. That's short and wide, cut away over point, and that'll be 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Then if you keep bowling like that, then definitely this run chase is on. Home crowd stunned to silence here. Once again, Connolly starts the over with a boundary. So 89 to get from 53 balls. Cooper Connolly on 31 from 19 balls. Is he playing another match-winning knock today? Is the big question. Second ball of the over coming up. Anshul Kamboj has also been expensive today. It goes again down the ground. The long off. Might push for 2. No, just a single for Cooper Connolly. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. And what a player this guy is, Cooper Connolly. 32 from just 20 balls once again. Silently doing the job for the Punjab Kings. Could well be the find of the season for the Punjab Kings. That is for sure. If he can do this consistently. Third ball of the over coming up. Shreyas Iyer on strike. And that's pulled away again by Shreyas Iyer down to deep square leg and picks up another single. So Cooper Connolly is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. At this same stage, Chennai Super Kings were 110 for 1. Punjab Kings are 123 for 2. Goes for the paddle again. Gets it past the square leg and that'll run away for 4 as well. Cooper Connolly is on fire here. Picks up the second boundary in this over. Punjab Kings are really doing it nicely here in this run chase. Well, basically what Cooper Connolly is telling Ayush Matre and Shivam Dubey, if you guys can do it, I can do it too. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Connolly moves to 36 from just 21. What an inspired selection he has been for the Punjab Kings at number 3. Full toss, he goes down the ground, long off, takes the catch. And Kamboj strikes. A huge wicket. Cooper Connolly has to go. It wasn't the best of deliveries from Anshul Kamboj. But still, Cooper Connolly has found the fielder at long off. And a very, very important wicket here for the Chennai Super Kings because this partnership was starting to look dangerous. 32-run partnership from just 18 balls has finally been broken. The third wicket goes down for the Punjab Kings. Is there another twist in this tale? His required run rate is still 10.16. Cooper Connolly is gone after a good knock once again of 36 from 22 balls. And Punjab Kings are 127 for 3 after 11.5 overs. So now we go into that vulnerable middle order of Punjab Kings. Nehal Vadera, Shashank Singh, they have been little off colour in the last couple of matches, including last year's IPL final. But in particular, Nehal Vadera, he has struggled with his strike rates and also the ability to score runs. Nehal Vadera is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 5. Shreyas Iyer hasn't quite got going yet. 1 more delivery left in this over. Very important wicket there from Anshul Kamboj, breaking that partnership. Important wicket of Cooper Connolly. Last ball of the over coming up from Anshul Kamboj. Nehal Vadera on strike. That's back of the length, defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Cooper Connolly, and Punjab Kings are 127 for 3 after 12 overs. So even that full toss caught the wicket of Cooper Connolly there, and could there be another turning point? Shreyas Iyer is still a dangerous batter at the crease. Rahul Chahar is back into the attack, and now the onus will be on Punjab Kings captain. Once again take them over the line here. He did it last year, he can do it again for sure at this venue. Shreyas Iyer on strike. Here's Rahul Chahar. Quicker delivery. Punch down the ground. Good fielding at mid-wicket. Dot ball to start the over. Well, he smashed that straight down the ground. Long on coming around. Well, he did take the signal there. He's taking it now. Can you believe it? Or have they taken a couple? I think they've taken a couple of runs. And I was not seeing Shreyas Iyer running. I thought he was, maybe he thought that it was going for 4, but then in the end he figured out it's not going, so he picked up a couple of runs there. And now Iyer goes over covers. That's a massive shot. That's all the way. That is what he was looking for all this while. He got one in his arc. And he's put that into the crowd for 6. That'll release some pressure for the Punjab Kings. First 6 for Shreyas Iyer in this innings. This time he goes for the drive again, edges it towards third man, and Shreyas Iyer picks up another single. Gives a strike back to Nehal Vadera. 2 more deliveries left in this over. .74 to get from 44 balls. Is there some dew in the outfield? It's tossed up. Nehal Vadera drives it down the ground to long off and gets off the mark with a single. I think the batters these days have figured out that the more number of sixes you hit during a run chase like this, the better for the chasing team. The last ball of the over coming up. That's short. You can't bowl short to this man. That's all the way for 6. Poor delivery from Rahul Chahar. Gets dispatched. Ends the over with another maximum. 16 runs came from that over. And Punjab Kings back on track in this run chase. 143 for 3 after 13 overs. So it just looked as though maybe CSK can come back into the game, but Rahul Chahar, that 16-run over, has once again tilted proceedings back in Punjab Kings' favour. 67 to get from the last 7 overs. Noor Ahmed back into the attack. And Vadera goes for a drive, slices it towards point. A fumble, chance of run out of that ball. No strikers, and again Noor Ahmed doesn't collect it. Noor Ahmed doesn't collect it. Can you believe it? And they have sneaked through for a single. There was a huge chance of a run out once again. But single completed. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. Noor Ahmed into his last over. Even he hasn't picked up a wicket in this IPL season so far. What is it with all these bowlers in this season? Shreyas Iyer on 19 from 10 balls, 2 important sixes from him, has brought the required run rate down to 9.66. It's become, I mean, even scores like 210 is not looking enough these days. Quicker delivery, Shreyas Iyer goes for the cut shot and misses it. Another dot ball from Noor Ahmed. CSK fans having to pray to God here. There's nothing more to do. Required run rate of 9.90. That's too wide. Too wide. Given as a wide by the umpire. Noor Ahmed has to reload that one again. Four more deliveries left in this over. Shreyas Iyer is so calm at the crease. That's flicked away again. Leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. How long can you keep Noor wicketless? That is the important question. The Vaibhav Suryavanshi took him down in the previous game. Now we are seeing Punjab batters as well taking him down. None for 36 in his 3.3 overs so far. That's guided away again towards point. Chance of a run out. Well, Shivam Dubey decided not to throw. Why didn't he throw it? At least he could have had a shy at the stumps. But he didn't do it. Another single completed. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. 63 to get from 38 is not tough at all. That's driven again. This is sensible batting here from Shreyas Iyer. Picks up another single. Just playing out Noor Ahmed. This is last over. Don't need to do anything unnecessary. Well, CSK fans, very silent. Partnership of 21 from 12 balls. Required run rate 10.05. Definitely very much gettable. Last ball of the over coming up. Another quicker delivery defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Noor Ahmed. And Punjab Kings are 148 for 3 after 14 overs. 62 needed from the last 6 overs. So Noor Ahmed has finished his spell, none for 38 in his 4 overs. Again unable to take wickets today. It's a very weird IPL season where we are seeing bowlers like Varun Chakravarti, Arshdeep Singh, Noor Ahmed, all of them struggling to take wickets. They're all once known to be GOAT bowlers. They're still GOAT bowlers, no doubt about that. But conditions are such that the bowlers, even the best bowlers, are not able to take wickets. Matt Henry is back into the attack. Shreyas Iyer on strike. It's short. It's pulled down the ground. Long on, coming around. They'll push for 2, I think. They will get 2. Another couple of runs to start the over from Shreyas Iyer. The 150 comes up for Punjab Kings. 150 comes up in just 14.1 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. Very, very aggressive batting. Chasing a big total of 210. That's full again, driven down the ground to long off. And Shreyas Iyer picks up another single. He's so calm, isn't he, Shreyas Iyer? So calm. In fact, they've picked up another couple of runs here. Fumble in the deep allowed Shreyas Iyer to pick up the couple of runs. The third ball of the over coming up. That's driven again straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Matt Henry. Priyan Sharia, Prabsimran Singh, Cooper Connolly, all of them playing cameos with the bat for the Punjab Kings. Oh, uppercut clears the fielders, and that will run away for 4 as well. Sensible batting once again from Shreyas Iyer. Short ball banged into the wicket from Matt Henry, and Shreyas Iyer just using the pace, tapping it over those fielders, and he picks up another important boundary here. Oh, that's pulled away. That's 6. That's massive from Shreyas Iyer. Back of the length once again from Matt Henry. And Shreyas Iyer rocking onto the back foot has punished it over deep mid wicket for 6. A 4 and a 6 from Shreyas Iyer. And this match is slipping away from CSK's grasp at the moment. This time it's a full toss, leading edge towards covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over from Matt Henry. And Punjab Kings are 163 for 3 after 15 overs with 47 needed from the last 5 overs. Well, the captain once again leading from the front for the Punjab Kings. He did it last year at this venue. Played a match-winning knock at this venue against Chennai Super Kings. He's doing it again. How about back-to-back match-winning performances at Chepauk for Shreyas Iyer? 5 overs left, 47 to get for the Punjab Kings. They have 7 more, so they have 7 wickets in hand. And CSK bowlers are lacking the gas to stop these batters here. Rahul Chahar is back into the attack. Shreyas Iyer batting on 36 from just 19 balls. That's cut away again by Shreyas Iyer, down to deep extra covers, and it beats that fielder at deep extra covers for 4 as well. Another boundary to start the over. This man is just simply unstoppable when he's in full flow. Once again starting an over with a boundary. This time Shreyas Iyer drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So looks like Punjab Kings dominance at this venue is going to continue probably. CSK, they haven't beaten Punjab Kings at Chepauk since 2019. So that is a big problem for Chennai Super Kings to beat Punjab Kings at their own home venue. Could be the 4th time in a row for the Punjab Kings at this venue to win here in Chepauk. And Nehal Vadera goes big. How far? Far enough. 6. So it's not only Shreyas Iyer who is hitting them. Nehal Vadera says, hello, I am also here. I can also play shots, and picks up his first 6 in this innings. And Punjab Kings taking control of this game for sure now. This time it's pulled down the ground to long on, and Nehal Vadera picks up another single. Shreyas Iyer is back on strike. Runs are leaking here. That's a wide outside the off stump. Rahul Chahar has to reload that one again. That's not helping the cause at all for CSK. There's 34 more needed now from 26 balls. It's getting into a comfortable territory for the Punjab Kings at the moment. Ruturaj Gaikwad needs to do something. It's tossed up again, driven down the ground by Shreyas Iyer towards long off, and picks up another single. Well, the crowd, everyone are stunned to silence actually. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 50 from just 24 deliveries between Nehal Vadera and Shreyas Iyer. Oh, and Nehal Vadera swings and misses. Is it too wide? No, it's not. Another dot ball to finish the over. But 14 runs came from that over, and Punjab Kings are 177 for 3 after 16 overs. And it's also the time for another strategic timeout probably, or what is the umpire waiting to check? Have they gone upstairs for the third to check the stumping probably? Have they gone upstairs to the third umpire? No, they have not. They have not gone upstairs to the third umpire. So it will be a dot ball to finish the over. So Punjab Kings are 177 for 3 after 16 overs. Impact player Rahul Chahar unable to make an impact. He finishes none for 46 in his 4 overs. And it's also the time for the Seat Tyres. It's also the time for the strategic timeout. 33 to get from the last 4 overs. Punjab Kings continuing to dominate here. And unfortunately though, for the Chennai Super Kings bowlers, nothing much to celebrate about. Every bowler going the journey today. Although Matt Henry picked up a wicket, but even he went for 42 runs in his 3 overs. Who do you give bowling to when everyone starts to go the journey? Looks very, very weak, this bowling attack of the Chennai Super Kings. I mean, they invested in young batters, but they should have bought some quality bowlers, that is for sure. The bowling is lacking teeth. The bowling is lacking the gas to restrict oppositions. Very tough for CSK to sustain with this bowling attack. Anshul Kamboj is back into the attack. He has been the one shining light for CSK if there has been any shining lights in their bowling attack. Shreyas Iyer on strike. And Iyer goes leg side once again. It's in the gap again. 1 bounce and 4. This man is unstoppable. Nearing another half century. He did it last year. He's doing it this year. I think we can officially say that Chepauk is Shreyas Iyer's favourite ground to bat on, I think. Once again starting an over with a boundary. Well, that looks too wide, I think. It's not given as a wide, maybe because Shreyas Iyer moved too much across the stumps. So it is a dot ball. I think Shreyas Iyer has gone for the review. Gone for the review to check the wide. So I need to have a look at this one. A 29 to get from 23. How easy are Punjab Kings doing this? Chasing a target of 210 and making it look very easy. The Punjab Kings. Well, that looks outside the line actually, but I think Shreyas Iyer has made some movement. Yeah, so it is given as a dot ball. They've lost a review here, Punjab Kings. 29 to get from 22 balls. The kind of form Shreyas Iyer is in, he is in a hurry to finish this off, I think. Third ball of the over. As guided. Oh! Did it carry? Run out of the non-striker's end. No. There was a chance of a run out of the non-striker's end. Neel Vadera was halfway down looking for the single. Shreyas Iyer was ball watching. And in the end, Neel Vadera makes his ground back at the non-striker's end. And what is the umpire signalling? He's not signalling anything. But another dot ball from Kamboj there. But Shreyas Iyer almost guided it straight into the hands of third man there. Oh, that was a catching opportunity probably. Will go down as a drop catch. You need to be taking those catches. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, he sliced it this time and that'll run away for 4. He got it much finer on that occasion. Deep point had no chance. Shreyas Iyer picks up another boundary and another half century for this man, who has been simply unstoppable at this venue. 50 from just 26 balls with 4 boundaries and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 192.31. Captain leading from the front for the Punjab Kings. It's a wide down the leg side, I think. No, it's not. It's a dot ball from Kamboj. I think he moved well across to the off stump there. Fired in leg side by Kamboj. Well. No ball again. Free hit. Kamboj has overstepped. Could it get any more worse for the Chennai Super Kings today? I'm not sure. It's a free hit delivery coming up. Game is fully shifting towards Punjab Kings at the moment. Free hit delivery coming up. Swings and misses. So the free hit delivery doesn't cost much. It is a dot ball from Anshul Kamboj, but the game is slipping away here. 24 needed from 19 balls. What a knock from Shreyas Iyer once again. 50 from 28 balls. He loves Chepauk. He loves batting here, that is for sure. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's driven in the air. Fielder there. Cut extra covers. Takes the catch. And Kamboj strikes. Gets the biggest wicket possible of Shreyas Iyer. Is it too little too late for the Chennai Super Kings? Or is there another twist left in this game? I'm not sure about that. Because only 24 needed from the last 3 overs. But Shreyas Iyer has done his job. It was bowled full and wide from Kamboj. Shreyas Iyer had to reach for it. Has hit it straight into the hands of deep extra covers. And maybe, just maybe, some hope for the Chennai Super Kings from here. Rahul Chahar taking the catch. 4th wicket goes down and this dangerous partnership has finally been broken. But has the damage been done already? Shreyas Iyer is gone after a magnificent knock of 50 from 29 balls. Back-to-back half centuries for him at Chepauk. And Punjab Kings are 186 for 4 after 17 overs. So could there be another twist in the tail? Just could there be another twist? 24 to get from 3 overs. One good over here for the Chennai Super Kings. Shashank Singh is the new batter to the crease for the Punjab Kings. Another capable batter, no doubt about that. But Nehal Vadera will be on strike. He's already hit a 6 of Rahul Chahar. Matt Hendry back into the attack. This is the big over. Comes down the wicket in the air and taken and covers back-to-back wickets. 2 wickets and 2 balls. The wicket of the last ball of the previous over. Wicket of the first ball of this over. Nehal Vadera has hit it straight into the hands of covers. And the CSK fans breathe a sigh of relief. Fans find their voices back again. Is there still some life left in this game or what? We have seen the middle order of Punjab Kings being a little vulnerable in the previous game as well. And Nehal Vadera, a very loose shot there, just hitting it straight into the hands. The fielder at covers didn't have to move an inch. 5th wicket goes down for the Punjab Kings. They need to be careful of not collapsing. They have this bad habit of collapsing from good situations. Nehal Vadera has gone for 10. Punjab Kings 186 for 5 after 17.1 overs. They still need to get these 24 runs. Game is not quite over yet. They say the game is not over until it's fully over. Marcus Stoinis is the new batter to the crease. Happy memories for him from 2024 when he played for LSG and scored a century at this venue. Can he finish it off once again? He knows these conditions. Marcus Stoinis. Similar kind of conditions to 2024, I would think. What a century he scored. One of the best centuries you'll ever see in a run chase from Marcus Stoinis in 2024 at this venue. That was 2 years ago. Second ball of the over coming up from Matt Hendry around the wicket. Oh, sliced away past third man for 4. That will release pressure. That will release some pressure. What a way to get off the mark for Marcus Stoinis. Just sliced it past that fielder at third man and gets off the mark with a boundary. 20 now to get from 16 balls. This time it's a full toss. Stoinis hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Gives a strike back to Shashank Singh. 2 new batters at the crease. 19 to get from 15 balls. Matt Henry has picked up 2 wickets but gone for 47. 19 to get from 15. It's not easy to defend a total like this. I mean, it's not easy to defend an equation like this. There's still Marco Janssen to come in after this. Xavier Bartlett can bat as well. We saw in the previous game the big 6 from Xavier Bartlett towards the end helped Punjab Kings get over the line. So they have a lot of batting depth. Even Vaishak Vijay Kumar can swing his bat around if required. And Shashank goes high in the air. It clears the infield. Fielders running in, can't get there. They'll come back for 2. Shashank Singh gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Well, he's just come to the crease as Shashank Singh. First ball looking to go over the top. 17 to get from 14 now. CSK desperately wicket hunting. Looking for another wicket here. They've picked up 2 quick wickets. Just brought some life back into this game. Dewald Brevis watching from the dugout. 5th ball of the over. Oh, he goes for it. Sliced again over third man for 4. Why don't you keep that third man backwards? Why don't you keep it as a deep third man? They've brought the third man up inside the circle. So any kind of a slice, it clears that fielder at third man. And Shashank Singh picks up another boundary. 2nd boundary in this over. And now the equation is down to run a ball. $13 to get from 13 now. Last ball of the over coming up. Full toss, driven away again by Shashank Singh towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. Really good over this for the Punjab Kings. 12 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Nehal Vadera. And Punjab Kings are 198 for 5 after 18 overs with just 12 needed from the last 2 overs. So Anshul Kamboj is going to be bowling the penultimate over. Just 12 needed for the Punjab Kings. Despite taking the wicket, Matt Henry went for 12 in the previous over. And that has brought the equation down to a run a ball for the Punjab Kings. That's all they needed. Shashank Singh is on strike. Kamboj coming around the wicket to Shashank Singh. And that's driven away again. It's racing away for 4 across the outfield. Again, another boundary to start the over. Equation down under a run a ball now for the Punjab Kings. Just 8 required. Basically 2 boundaries away from winning this now, Punjab Kings. 200 comes up. 200 comes up in just 18.1 overs. And this game is all but over now for the Chennai Super Kings. Just 8 to get now. 2nd ball of the over. Flicked away again by Shashank Singh down to deep square leg. He'll push for 2 here. He will get 2. Another couple of runs for Shashank Singh. There's just 6 to get from 10 balls for the Punjab Kings. Shashank Singh is on strike. Third ball of the over coming up. Again round the wicket. That's a wide down the leg side. That's the last thing you want. That's the last thing Chennai Super Kings want. Just 5 required now. Just 5 required now for the Punjab Kings. Well, and I think CSK have gone for the review here. Gone for the review to check the wide, whether it's a wide or not. They've just gone for the review out of desperation, you would think. Was there any bat involved in that? I'm not quite sure. No bat involved in that. No bat involved, no glove involved. It was just a review out of desperation. There's nothing in it. So it will be a wide. And Anshul Kamboj has to reload that one again. An extra run as well. Just 5 required now. A wide given by the umpire. Just 5 required for the Punjab Kings. 1 hit away basically. Shashank Singh is on strike. Third ball of the over. Flicked away again by Shashank towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Just 4 required now. Tomorrow is a double header. Delhi Capitals versus Mumbai Indians. The first match at Arun Jaitley Stadium in New Delhi, and then the Gujarat Titans taking on the Rajasthan Royals at Ahmedabad. Home match for Gujarat Titans tomorrow. It's a double header tomorrow. Night match is Gujarat Titans versus Rajasthan Royals. Day match will be Delhi Capitals versus Mumbai Indians. Stoinis is back on strike. Just 4 required now. 1 hit away basically. Kamboj coming around the wicket to Marcus Stoinis. In fact, Kamboj coming over the wicket. But that smash straight back past the bowler, down the ground for 4. That is it. Punjab Kings have got over the line. Stoinis finishes things off in style. Nice half volley served by Anshul Kamboj. And Stoinis bludgeoning it straight back down the ground for 4 to finish things off for the Punjab Kings, as it's the 4th win in a row for Punjab Kings at the MA Chidambaram Stadium in Chepauk, and they continue their domination at this particular venue. A 6th win overall for the Punjab Kings at the Chepauk Stadium. If you ever want to know how to dominate another team's home fortress, you need to learn from the Punjab Kings. Dominating a home fortress of a 5-time champion, it requires some skill, that is for sure. CSK are 5-time champions after all, and to win 4 matches in a row in their own home, to win 4 matches in a row in CSK's home fortress deserves special appreciation. 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. 4 times in a row, Punjab Kings have won at the Chepauk Stadium against Chennai Super Kings, and CSK still cannot find the code to defeat Punjab Kings at Chepauk since 2019. 2019 was the last time CSK defeated the Punjab Kings at the Chepauk Stadium. They have not done it after that, and the drought continues as far as Chennai Super Kings are concerned. In fact, even in the head-to-head at this particular venue, the Punjab Kings are leading 6-4. So that is not a good sign as far as Chennai Super Kings are concerned. But Punjab Kings won't mind that at all. A superb win for them. Fantastic run chase, chasing down 210 with absolute ease. And the Chennai Super Kings still winless after their first 2 matches. Obviously, their first match, they got defeated one-sidedly by the Rajasthan Royals. But then this match, though, after scoring 209, Chennai Super Kings bowlers just couldn't defend it. The Punjab Kings batters were just too good today. Everyone making contributions for the Punjab Kings, and this is what modern day T20 cricket is all about. Even scores like 200, 210, 220, they are all looking very, very tough to defend. And it's once again gotten proved today how difficult it is to defend the totals. Third time in this particular season, we are seeing a 200 plus total chased down with relative ease. And I think it speaks volumes about the Indian conditions as well, because the conditions are not giving much to the bowlers. You have to feel for the bowlers. Even bowlers like Noor Ahmed, Arshdeep Singh, Varun Chakravarti, they're not able to take wickets. You can't help but have to feel for them, that is for sure. But well played to Punjab Kings. 4th win in a row against Chennai Super Kings at Chepauk. And it'll feel very, very good as far as the Punjab Kings are concerned. Chennai Super Kings need to go back, reflect on what went wrong once again, because in another couple of days' time, in another 1 day's time actually, on 5th April, Chennai Super Kings will be taking on Royal Challengers Bengaluru at Chinnaswamy Stadium. Even there, it won't be easy to defend any targets if they are to bat first. So, hard times ahead as far as Chennai Super Kings are concerned. But Punjab Kings winning this match by 5 wickets, and they pick up their second win in Tata IPL 2026. So if we look at Punjab Kings batting lineup today, the batting contributions which they have made, straight away Priyan Sharia and Prabhsimran Singh got off to the best possible start in this run chase. Priyan Sharia scored 39 from just 11 balls with 3 boundaries and 4 sixers at a strike rate of 354.55, and Prabhsimran Singh scoring 43 from just 34 balls with 6 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 126.47. And Cooper Connolly, he has been the find of the season as far as Punjab Kings are concerned. 36 from 22 balls. He has the orange cap on his head now. Obviously, still early days in this tournament, but for now, Cooper Connolly is the leading run scorer in this tournament. A 36 from 22 balls with 6 boundaries at a strike rate of 163.64. And Shreyas Iyer, captain, the man, the myth, the captain, whatever you can call him, second time in a row at this particular venue in Chepauk, Shreyas Iyer contributing and scoring a half century in a run chase. Absolutely brilliant once again. 50 from 29 balls with 4 boundaries and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 172.41. And towards the end, Nehal Vadera, Shashank Singh and Marcus Stoinis also contributing. Unfortunately though for Chennai Super Kings bowlers, Matt Henry picked up a couple of wickets, but 2 for 54 in his 4 overs, very expensive. And Anshul Kamboj 2 for 43 in his 3.4 overs. Noor Ahmed once again wicketless, none for 38 in his 4 overs. Impact player Rahul Chahar unable to make an impact, none for 46 in his 4 overs. Khalil Ahmed bowled only 3 overs, none for 28 as well. A very, very sorry looking CSK bowling attack, unfortunately. Just not able to contain the runs, and Punjab Kings in the end winning it comfortably by 5 wickets with 8 balls remaining. And the Punjab Kings, still early days in this tournament, but Punjab Kings are looking really good as far as this tournament the Punjab Kings are looking really good as far as this tournament is concerned. Plenty of concerns for the Chennai Super Kings. They need to go back and address their bowling department. I mean, CSK can score as many as they want, but if you don't have the bowling to defend totals, this is exactly what can happen. So very important for them to go back to the drawing board and try and see what are their bowling options. How can they contain oppositions? That will be very important as far as the Chennai Super Kings are concerned going forward in this tournament. But Punjab Kings, they will celebrate a convincing win by 5 wickets. They're picking up their second win in this Tata IPL 2026. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of this IPL 2026 season. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.